is not here. We are in the training room. Oops, my bad. Sorry. Okay, so the game is just quickly gonna reload, and we are quickly gonna do Clara Rose, aka Crows, today. So welcome. Welcome.
Thank you. Sorry, Maxo. I'm sorry. Oops. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for being here.
Yeah. So we're just gonna do a couple of warm-ups, and then you're gonna jump in your 1v1.
Yes.
All right.
So let me just quickly dismiss the training room. There we go. And I will be sending you an invite. There you are. Hello.
Hello.
Any particular mode you want to do?
No, it's your live stream, so let's do whatever you do.
Okay, so I'm going to put us in regular. We'll do both Encounter and Supremacy. We'll see what we get. Hello, Diggs. How are you doing? What tank you want to take?
I'm ready.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Just press ready.
Just press ready so that I know you're ready. That's good. Yes.
Okay. How many warm-ups do you want to do?
I think let's do 2 warm-ups.
Okay.
And then I'll jump into 1v1 and then we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. That's if we get a battle.
That's if we get a battle. That's definitely... Ah, there we go.
Right, Mr. Vale.
Are we going left or right?
Heavies for me.
All right.
Oh, you like that little rhino, eh?
Oh, I love it. I am loving this thing.
Carro nemico danneggiato. Non l'abbiamo neanche graffiato.
Alright, it looks like our concept might need some help.
Okay.
Peccato.
Where's he at? Okay, I see. Oh, how did that ricochet?
Bel colpo.
Hello, Mr. BK.
He's really going for me.
I see.
Nemico colpito.
I'm gonna try and help you, but I have it easy. Oh, 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 oh,
Oh. You needing some help over there? Okay, I'm coming.
This is not going to end well.
I'm coming.
Yeah, I'm on 15 HP.
Whoops.
Surprise! The barn just arrived.
Peccato. Non abbiamo penetrato la corazza. L'abbiamo preso. Pilota ferito.
I'm trying to stay away from the BZ, trying to isolate the
Danneggiato.
VK72. There we go. Oh, thanks, girl. Where have you been?
He's just been complaining about something.
He's sitting on the other side of the map.
He's typing, not shooting.
Yeah. Alright, that was an interesting warm-up.
Yeah, sorry, they just surprised me.
Don't worry, you were isolated there. They saw a juicy target right there.
Fat mama. Oh goodness.
Oh dear, no, I don't want that. I want no, man, go away. There we go.
You can't because the chat is there now.
No, it's the prism icon.
Oh, okay.
That's-
I moved it to the other side.
I can't. Can you move it?
Yes.
Ah, you see, the more you know.
Magic.
Magic.
You move. You touch screen. You move.
Yes, definitely.
All right, I'm ready, bud. So, are you ready for your 1 versus 1, buddy?
Yes, I am. I am very excited for it. Oh dear, no, that's the wrong button. I'm getting confused between the prism stuff and the game buttons.
Don't. Stop.
That's not good.
No, don't do that.
I am excited for 1v1. I think I'm gonna be doing tier 6 first, and that will be the TOG 2 for me.
Okay, tier 6 to 10.
Tier 6
so
to
you're gonna
10.
Be busy today.
I'm gonna be busy.
You're gonna stream the whole.
Hopefully I will. I'm gonna see how long my battery lasts. We're already on 7. The phone's battery, not just mine. So we'll see how long we will be able to do it.
Maybe just take a break and charge.
Maybe just take a break and charge. We'll see.
I'm excited to see.
Maybe around tier 9 we can take a break and just charge the device, and then we'll get ready for tier 10. Because to be honest, tier 9 I don't really have a lot of tanks. Okay, so are we going right?
Yeah, I'm going heavy side always.
I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive.
Of course you are.
Like, what else is new?
Yeah, and then I come after you and then I just die.
Well, please don't.
What are we focusing?
I think the E100, maybe the WZ. Let's focus the WZ if we can. That's dirt.
As usual, I'm not really under. I don't have as much cover as you do.
Singolo colpito.
Are we now focusing the E100? Or
No, the WZ.
Nemico danneggiato.
Nice.
Nemico distrutto.
That wasn't me. Oh, I'm one shot.
Non l'abbiamo neanche graffiato.
I'm moving in a bit. Now I'm lagging. Got a 1500 ping.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I had a 2000 ping there.
Yeah, same.
Danneggiato.
Ping is a bit crazy now.
L'abbiamo preso.
Oh, hello, Mr. OBJ. I don't know what he's doing. Hello?
He's sitting in
Where were
spawn.
you? What did you do?
So we are doing 1v1 if our internet holds, but with a 2600 ping that might not happen.
so I'm gonna love and leave you so that you can get ready for your 1 versus 1.
All right.
All the best of luck.
Thank you.
I'll see you on the other side.
All right.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Okay, guys, so let's jump into 1v1. We are doing tier 6 first, I believe. Alright, tier 6. And I'm going to be jumping into the TOG. And let's see how it goes. So first map, we are in Yamato Harbor battleship. And we already have our first enemy, I guess. Okay, so we are playing against this guy. I'm not going to try and pronounce his name because I don't want to butcher it. So let's see how this goes, and hopefully it goes well. Okay, so he's taking an SU-100. That is an interesting choice for me. Okay, so the SU is an interesting choice for me because it has a very high alpha with a 400 per shell, which might hurt a little bit, but I'm not sure about the fact that it has a fixed turret. So let's get into this battle and we'll see how he performs in the SU. Okay, he misses his first shell, that's good.
Penetration. Enemy armor is damaged. We've damaged them. Enemy armor
Okay,
is damaged.
and thanks to the TOG's high DPM, he has 7 HP left. I'm gonna be getting in there.
Gotcha.
There we go, first battle won. And this is why I love the TOG for this type of matches, because with its high DPM, its high HP amount, it really is a very, very nice tank. Unfortunately, it is very slow and it doesn't have a lot of armor frontally. Doesn't have a lot of armor frontally, so it will be penable for most vehicles from the front. And of course, with the TOG being so long, it can be caught out with specific tanks. But if you're able to keep them at your front, then it will be able to perform for you. Okay, going into the second match, he is taking a blasteroid. Now, the blasteroid is very close to the TOG, but unfortunately, DPM-wise, the TOG does outperform the blasteroid in fact, but in alpha-wise, the blasteroid does actually shoot
Let's get this show on the
about
road.
200 instead of 150 like the TOG. So this should be interesting. I believe the TOG's alpha is 150. I might just have to double check that real quick. Oops.
Ammo rack damaged.
Okay, I am gonna try and get him from behind.
We've damaged them. Track hit. Enemy armor is hit. Enemy armor is hit.
So far I do have an advantage because if the timer runs out, then I would have made more damage than him and I would actually have won. So technically I can just hold and just wait for him to make a move and see what he does. Or I can try and use the fact that the blasteroid is also very, very long, but also just as fast as the dog. So let's see. Go.
Penetration. Enemy armor is damaged. We've damaged them.
Try and bait the shot a little bit. There we go.
We've damaged them. The commander's injured. He can't focus. Enemy armor is damaged. Enemy armor is damaged. We didn't even scratch them.
So his ammo rack is damaged, so he can't
Enemy
reload
armor
as
is hit.
quickly, and that will allow me to pick up the kill.
Enemy vehicle
There we go.
destroyed.
So first match won. Well done to him. He did very well. And we will be moving into our next battle match, and looks like our map is still Yamato Harbor Battleship. And we have our second opponent. That's the wrong button. There we go. Idu. also has a tug. So let's see what happens. And then while we wait, I'm quickly going to see, it does not look like there's any chat yet. So let's just wait and see what happens. I'm quickly going to have a sip of water. Okay, he's taking an ARL 44, so this could be interesting. Okay, so TOG versus ARL. The TOG does have more HP in total, and yeah, so shot for shot the ARL will be able to win, but I believe in DPM the TOG should outperform the ARL. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this little position like that. I'm just going to cover and see what happens. Hopefully he pushes through there, but he might also push through here like that. And I see he's being quite aggressive already.
Enemy hit. The driver's
Unfortunately,
injured. We can't
ricocheting
go
our
very
first
far.
shell.
Enemy armor is hit. Enemy armor is damaged.
Gonna try and gun block
Gunner's
him.
injured. You'll have a hard time hitting anything. Penetration. The gunner's injured. We're trying to cover for him. Enemy armor is hit. Enemy armor is hit. Enemy armor is damaged. Penetration.
So I'm a one shot now, and he might actually. Yep.
Bail out. This
Well
thing
done
got
to
hit.
him. So unfortunately, missing that first shell unfortunately cost me the game. Okay, so I am still going to be staying in the TOG. The only other tank I can think that will be able to compete with the ARL is another ARL. So I think I'm going to be staying in the TOG for this match. And then hopefully not missing our first shell again. So this side of the map also has a little bit of a position like on the other side. It is right here. So this side also just has two places to cover. It is on that side and that side, but there is a little spot, if you see right here at the back, there is a little spot they can shoot you through there, so you might want to just be careful for that. So let's just wait and see what he does. I am going to shoot that just to make sure that that is out of the way. And there he is. What? Okay, we had a little bit of a lag there, unfortunately.
Penetration. The gunner's injured. Enemy armor is hit. Penetration. The gunner's injured. You'll have a hard time hitting anything. Penetration. Enemy armor is hit. The gunner's injured. armor is hit.
And this time able to ricochet a shell to win. So, unfortunately a little bit laggy now. We'll have to see how that affects us. Well done to him again, he did very well. And now we are in Normandy Hills. Now for Normandy Hills I will actually be taking the ARL because the TOG is a little bit slow to be able to get over the hills and getting to positions quickly. So I will be taking the ARL just to be able to get to a early position a bit quicker than I will be able to do with TOG. I see he's also still taking his ARL. So I'm going to be using this position to see if I can spot him early on. Okay, he's already being quite aggressive. Still having a little bit of a lag, I see. Hopefully that doesn't make us lose. So I did load premium shells just to be able to guarantee the penetration. There we go. Second match won. Well done to Ido, I believe. He performed very well. Okay, and our next match will be in Yamato Harbour's Hill. Actually not sure which tank I want to be taking. I believe I want to be taking the TOG, but I think I'm going to stick around in the ARL just for a little bit. Okay, so our next opponent is... also not going to try and pronounce that name, I don't want to butcher it. Okay, so taking a KV2. So that is interesting. The KV2 is able to kill the ARL in only 2 shots, in fact, which does make it a bit of a problem. But if it is able to miss your first shell, then you will be able to use your DPM in the ARL to get it. I'm going to be quite aggressive early on. I'm going to use this position because I believe he will be at the back over there. Indeed he is. Okay, so I'm not poking that, I don't want to get shot. I'm gonna rotate about over here. So it does seem he is going to try and go for cap. Oh, yes, okay, he is. I actually thought he was going to go straight through. I see he does have the small gun, so which makes it a bit more interesting. So I'm going to be pushing in as it is only a 2-shot. And there we go. Well done to him again, he did very well. And not sure what he's going to take now. I don't believe that he will be taking the KV2 again. So I do think I'm going to stick around in the ARL once again. Okay, Churchill 7. This is going to be interesting. I actually do not know a lot about the Churchill 7 as I do not have one. So I do know the ARL can beat a Churchill 7 if the match is played correctly. But I do know that the ARL can also lose quite badly towards a Churchill 7. And we are having a little bit of a lag again. Just trying to spot him a little bit. So he went for base again. And I'm just doing this maneuver just to try and prevent them from penetrating the quite big cupola that the ARL has. There we go. So getting a little bit of high rolls in the ARL, which is good. Well done to this guy again, he did very well as well. And we are moving into Tour 4 of 5, and we are in Middelburg Hill. So I do think I want to stick around in the ARL again, because it is kind of working for me today. Okay, next opponent is ADG. Does not seem to have an ARL. What I like to do is I like to check what tanks they have, because sometimes they have very few tier 6s and their choices are very slim, and you might be able to choose a tank according to that information. Okay, taking a Basato or Basoto. Okay, so once again a fixed turret, able to get ricochets from a little bit of troll armor. I do believe the ARL can outperform the Basato. So I'm not sure if he is going to be aggressive or a usual snipey TD. So I am just gonna try and spot a little bit just to make sure I can find where he is. And there he is. So really being aggressive. Seems like that he does not have a lot of gun depression, which is good. And there we go. But sort of being an interesting choice. I have not seen one of those in a 1v1 match yet. But it did give the ARL a run for its money though. So well done to you. If there is background noise, don't mind, it's just someone moving in the background. So I am going to be taking the ARL again. Not sure what he will be taking. I doubt that he will be taking the Basoto again, but you never know. Okay, taking the Blasteroid. Blasteroid might actually be able to get the ARL out of the game quite quickly, so I'm gonna have to be a bit more conservative in this one. Just trying to get can spot it early and get a few shots in before he gets a shot into me. Because the Blasteroid does have a lot of HP that I'm gonna have to be dealing with. Okay, so where is he going? Seems like he's going into that position over there. And having a 1000 ping lag at the moment, which is quite a lot, but only for a little bit, so that's good. Okay, so there he is. So technically, with me already getting one shot in and not getting shot in return, I am able to win just by waiting here. I'm gonna try and get one more shot in. Unfortunately missing that one for some reason. There we go. So he is pushing, which might not be good. There we go, and killing him with a little bit of a ram. I'm actually surprised that I was able to ram a dog or a Blasteroid. So well done to him, he did very well again. And moving into a 5-5, we are in Desert Sands Dunes. And I'm going to be taking the ARL again, as the dog is going to have problems moving over the dunes quickly. So the ARL will definitely be able to perform better. Okay, so next opponent, Dobra. Seems like has a lot of tanks. So not even going to try and look. So let's see how this one goes. Okay, taking a something panther. I actually don't know how to pronounce that. And actually I do not know a lot about the tanks, so we'll have to see how this one plays out. Unfortunately having a little bit of a lag already. But it does seem to settle now. So I am spotted, not sure where he is. There he is. That's very red. so it does seem he is pushing quite aggressively now. But unfortunately for him, he is only a one-shot. And there we go. So well done to him, unfortunately not being able to penetrate the ARL. Or his tank might just have a bit of a bad RNG day today. So I'm going to be taking the ARL again. And actually the ARL is working quite nicely for me today. I usually take the TOG because it does outperform most tier 6 tanks, but the ARL is working today. Taking the same, which is interesting. This time I am going to be using the mountain by the plane. Unfortunately missing that shot. See, the lag is unfortunately causing me to miss my shells. Which is not good. Do you have a 5% loss at the moment? I'm going to try and be a bit more aggressive, because I'm not able to penetrate him in that position. And there we go. Unfortunately, having lag and a bit of frame drop there as well. But well done, he did well. And that was to a 5 of 5. So I am going to be doing the second round as well. And for Yamato Harbor Battleship, I will be climbing back into the TOG. And our first opponent is, I'm just going to say Rai. Actually not checking the tanks, but it does seem he has a few. Not something I am completely worried about, especially with the TOG. I think the PZ4 might be the most dangerous target. But we'll see what he takes. Okay, taking a different kind of PZ. As he is a medium, I am going to be waiting for him here. I do not want to be running around chasing a medium in the TOG. That is not going to be a winning scenario for me. Just going to shoot that again. And let's see which side he appears from. I do think he is going to be appearing on this side. But I might... Oh, yep, was wrong.
We've damaged them. Enemy armor is damaged. Penetration.
I'm trying to damage his ammo rack as much as possible.
We've damaged them.
So that he can't use his DPM.
Enemy armor is damaged. Penetration.
And I think he might have just given up. Oh man, come on! Oh well.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
So I see it is indeed the PZ4. He just has its legendary camo. I doubt he will be taking the same, but you never know. I'm just going to quickly have a sip of water again. Okay, indeed taking the same PZ. But he might not be as aggressive as he was in the previous battle.
Let's go.
But I still don't want to be running around after a medium in the TOG. So I am going to be using this position again. Spotting him quite early on. And I believe he gave up. So I'm not going to be shooting him just yet. I am going to try and encourage him to not give up. Come on, dude. Come on.
Great shot. We didn't even scratch them.
Yes, come on. Come on. Alright, well, it does
Penetration.
not seem that he wants to...
Enemy
Maybe
armor
he
is
doesn't
hit.
want to 1v1 anymore. I don't know what the story is.
Damage them.
No, I'm not tormenting the
Enemy
poor guy.
armor is
I'm
hit.
trying to encourage him to not give up.
Penetration.
But oh well, what can you do?
Enemy armor destroyed.
I will not be giving him a fist bump as he did not even try, unfortunately. And I don't like people that don't want to try. I really do always encourage people to keep on trying until the end, as you never know, you might just get an ammo rack or something and that'll win you the battle. Okay, so going into the next match, we are still in Yamato Harbor battleship, fighting against, I'm just going to say Vanya. Does not have a tug, seems to be loving the M60, so I am thinking that he will be taking the M60. But he might surprise me and take something else, you never know. Does have a few tanks, does have a blasteroid, and I do see that when you take the tug, they do usually take the blasteroid as they believe the blasteroid is exactly the same as the tug, but unfortunately it is not. Okay, taking the object 244. I don't know much about the object 244. I have only seen it recently. I do not have one, so I absolutely have no idea what type of tank it is. I am thinking that it might be something like the IS-2 or something like that, but you never know. I am going to be using this position again, just to make sure that there's only two positions he can get me from. Okay, coming from behind. Being really aggressive early on.
Penetration. Enemy armor is hit. Enemy armor is
Again,
damaged.
trying to damage that ammo rack so that he can't use his DPM.
Penetration. Enemy armor is damaged.
And there we go. So well done to him, being a little bit aggressive. Although it wasn't actually a little bit aggressive, he was really aggressive. He came straight for me. So well done to him. Okay, as he is ready that quickly, I do think he is going to be taking the same. Will he be as aggressive as he was in the previous battle? I doubt it, but you never know. He might just want to run in there and try and surprise me again. Okay, definitely taking the same tank, and so I will definitely be going to this position.
Let's go.
And what I love about this position on this side is it really limits the, there we go, it really limits the options that they can take. You really just have these two options that they can come from, and that makes it a lot easier, especially in the tog, which is so slow. I do think he's going to come from this side again. And I'm just going to be waiting patiently for him. Usually waiting until about a minute. Or unless he caps the base. Okay, so I see. Usually what I do is I go from here. And hopefully, unfortunately, he does spot me. I'm gonna have to be a bit aggressive as the caps are quicker in these small maps.
Enemy
Go.
armor is hit. We've damaged them.
So I do think he's now gonna hold there so that he can cap. So I'm gonna have to be a bit more aggressive.
Frag hit.
And hopefully the Togs DPM will be able
We've damaged them. We're
to
immobilized.
outperform.
Enemy armor is damaged. Frag hit.
Unfortunately having lag
Enemy armor
again,
is damaged.
but what can you do?
We've damaged them.
And there you go. Tog doing what it does best, being able to push out that raw DPM and being able to take quite a hit thanks to its large amount of HP. And that was 2 of 2. So well done to him. Going for the cap, quite an effective strat. And as we are in Yamato Harbor Hills again, I am going to be jumping back into the ARL. Okay, so our next opponent is Paul. Does have an ARL and a lot of tournament battles in the ARL, so I do think he is going to be taking the ARL. And he does have a lot of tanks, so I'm not even going to try and figure out which tank he takes, but I do think it is going to be the ARL. Taking a Cyborg T800. That is actually... I have never heard of that tank before. So this is going to be interesting. I do see that it is a heavy tank. So as I don't know about anything about it, I am going to be quite aggressive to see if I can spot him early on. Okay, he's already in the cap. I see he's being aggressive. It does, from here it looks like an M6 hybrid. unfortunately for my fire button not working there. So I already see it does have a lot of DPM and penetration, which is not good. I am gonna have to be careful. Unfortunately, my shell's not going where I want it to go. There we go, it's better. I see he's now being very, very aggressive. But it is a one shot, so if I am able to get this shell in like that, then we can win. There we go. So the Cyborg, definitely a formidable opponent. I'm definitely going to have to be careful in the next match if he does take the same. So well done to him, he did well. I do believe I want to be taking the ARL again, as once again the TOG is a little bit slow. As you saw with that match that he went immediately for cap. If you are in the TOG and he goes for cap, you might not be able to get there quick enough. And he might actually just be able to win on cap. Because taking the ARL, which to be honest I kind of prefer over the Cyborg. Going to be a little bit aggressive again. Going to this position to try and spot him up. Okay, he's going for cap immediately. Ricocheting the first shell, which is good. I am going to load a premium shell just to guarantee the shot. There we go. Well done to him. He did very well once again. I think unfortunately he was caught out a little bit as I did have the higher ground in that battle. So, moving on to the next one, we are in Middleburg Hill again. So, definitely taking the ARL again. And our next opponent is Mixer. Does have an ARL, but I do see that they do not have tournament battles in the ARL. But does have a lot of tanks, so I'm not even going to try and figure out which tank they might take, as the options are a lot. Okay, taking a Porlac tank. That is also a new tank for me. I do not play a lot of battles in tier 6. I actually just do 1v1 in tier 6, so I'm not familiar with all of the tanks. So quite curious to see what it is. Not being able to spot it immediately, which might mean that he is going to try and come around at the back. I'm just quickly gonna... okay, never mind. Okay, so first of all I can see it does have a lot of armor, so I am gonna have to use premium shells. Okay, I see he's being aggressive now. Oh dear. That thing does have interesting armor. So it does have quite high alpha, but I do see it does have a long reload. Okay, there we go. That is definitely an interesting tank for me. But well done to him, he did well. It does seem that he is taking the same tank, which kind of makes me a little bit concerned, because what is the tank's capability that I might not know about? Okay, taking the SU-100Y. So the SU-100Y is a very formidable opponent because of its high not high DPM, high alpha, being able to shoot 400 per shell. So I am gonna have to be very careful. Just gonna try and spot him early on. Okay, he's over there. And it does seem he is being very aggressive. Oh, never mind. I thought he was going to be very aggressive. I'm going to try and stop him from using his not DPM, his gun depression, because he is a bit... oh, never mind, mackerel. Okay, well, that was cool. So that was to a 4-4. A 4-5, sorry. So unfortunately, I think he might have been a little bit too aggressive in his SU. If he maybe camped a little bit, it might have gone better. But well done to him. And we are going into Tour 5 of 5. Desert Sands Dunes still staying in the ARL. And our next opponent is Dima. Seems not to have an ARL, but does have a lot of tanks. So once again, not even going to try and figure out which tank he's going to take. Okay, so taking a Digger Max for the first battle. That is an interesting choice for me. So I will be expecting him to sit somewhere at the back. Watch him be aggressive now. Okay, already getting spot. Okay, him missing his first shell, but I also unfortunately missed mine. Just slightly having the better reload. It does seem he's not able to penetrate the ARL in this position, so I am... Oh, never mind. Getting a shot into the top of the turret there. I'm going to try and be a bit more aggressive as it is only a 2-shot. Make that a 1-shot. And I am going to be loading premium just to make sure I can penetrate the shell. And there we go. Oh, never mind. Now I am also a 1-shot, but I do out-reload. So there we go. A little bit of close. Might have been better to not be that aggressive. But well done to him, he did very well. I'm going to be taking the ARL again. Okay, taking a Tiger 131. Tiger 131 is definitely a formidable opponent against the ARL. So I'm going to be a bit more careful on this one. I am going to try and take the hill at the plane. But I'm going to have to see if he has the same idea or not. It does seem like that he has the same idea, but I do think I am faster than him. indeed. Go, getting in the first shell. And I believe he just gave up. So that is unfortunate. Giving up in the last battle. But that is to a 5 of 5-1 for tier 6. So I do think that we are gonna be taking a little bit of a break. I don't really want to give him a fist bump because he didn't really do well. He kind of just gave up. So, ooh. Okay, well, claim. I don't have a choice. Okay, cool. No, thank you. Go away. Okay, so that was tier 6. As you can see, I am not able to go in again as I am only able to go in twice. So I think we will be taking a little bit of a break. And then we are going to be climbing into tier 7. Which has already started, it seems. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, so I'm going to be participating. And battles will start in 40 minutes. Oh dear. Okay, so we're going to take a little bit of a break. And then I am going to be coming back and we're going to do a few regular battles until the tier 7 starts. And then we'll do that. And then let's see how that goes. So, see you in a little bit. Let me just figure out how to. Okay, I am back. I'm gonna be jumping into a few random battles. So let's get into tier 10. And then if you do have any requests on any tank, I do not have all of them, but I am able to do a few of them. So if you have any requests, just let me know. I'm going to be jumping into the BC. And let's do a few random battles until the 1v1 in tier 7 has started. It should start in about 30 minutes, about maybe 20 minutes. So let's see. Okay, so already spotting a few tanks, and I do realize that I only have a grill for support, which is not ideal against the Sheridan and E50M and who knows what else. Sheridan putting a blind into me, well done to him. I see the E50M is rushing me, so I am going to be... Oops, that's a rock. I am going to be making a bit of a move away from him. Grill does seem to be... Oh, yeah, that's a bit of a lag. The grill does seem to be able to kill him, maybe. And that is an I7. And he does see me, unfortunately. Luckily not penetrating me. Which is actually really lucky. Yeah, I7 not a problem anymore. I am going to be rushing the Sheridan. And that is the 4005 shooting. Almost getting taken out there. I really hope that this guy does not have a spore liner. And it seems that he does not. But unfortunately he reloads a bit quicker than I thought. Should be a win. Yep, definitely a win. And I want to give a fist bump to our E50M coming in for the support. Definitely helping out there. I am just quickly gonna claim a few of these missions. Right, I'm gonna get into a battle again with the BC. This time in Canyon. I do not like the BC in Canyon. It's a very almost claustrophobic map for me. The BC is not able to run around and do BC things. I'm going to be quite aggressive to see if I can just find out which side they are going. It does seem that they are coming this side. At least the Yoris. See, these two are being a bit campy. I'm going to try and support our 1-2-1 as the E-15 is not easily dealt with. And this Progetto is very keen on shooting me. But I am getting a bit low on HP now. I think our 1-2-1 is going to go down here. I do think that Progetto does have another shell for me. Hello there. Fortunately missing the first shell. Unfortunately, the lag killing me there. And I'm not sure if this is going to be a win. So, moving on. Let me quickly check when the tier 7 is going to start. Still about 15 minutes to go. I think I'm gonna jump into the Rhino, see how this one goes. Okay, so unfortunately not having any mediums in this battle. The enemy team unfortunately has one and we have absolutely zero. So I'm gonna have to be a little bit aggressive on this side. See if that works out. Okay, and the medium came this way apparently. It does seem my team is not wanting to support me at all. Nice 4 finally coming in. Well done, Progetto. Okay, going on. Let's try the BC again. So in Naval Frontier, I like going to that TD position to spot them, and then using that information to see where I want to go. So far not seeing anything. Nope, except the T30. Please don't blind me. So far turning out to be quite an interesting battle. No, I don't want to. Okay, let's see if we can get a few, okay, maybe just one. Seeing the 92 over there. Almost getting shot from that object because I ran into a rock. Okay, I think I am gonna be trying to get that T30, if at all possible. Team being very campy. nice little ricochet on the BC. Oh dear, that's not enough gun elevation. Okay, so I do believe that this object is quite isolated. Sorry, object. Aim for the fuel tanks. Right, Leopard 1, potential one shot, but I'm not gonna count on it. Oh, 60 TP is quite, never mind, he's dead. There we go. So that was a nice battle with the PC. Team doing quite well as well. And how are we looking on time? Oh, Rhino actually a victory. That's cool. 7 minutes, that's about one battle more. Let's get into the BC again. I do love this tank. Getting into our Aces Palms over here, it is actually a very nice map for the BC. Being able to use its view range and mobility to its advantage, I do love this map with this tank. I do see the enemy team only has one BC, but that Concept 1B might want to be coming over here as well. Hopefully not. Not spotting anything yet. So I do not think that they are coming over here. But I will have to be careful for those TDs that might open it. There's one. So that's the 183. The other one is a grill. Gonna have to be very careful. Seems that the grill is not here, which is very good news. So I think I want to be going for, over here he is, going for the grill and the 183. Start with the grill. Although that 183 is, ouch, that hurts. Not see he was looking my way. And unfortunately having lag again. Go. I am gonna reload and run. Gonna try and get some distance. Unfortunately, our Super Conqueror dying there. Oh, I actually got spotted for that. That's interesting. Did not think I would. I do not know if I'm going to be able to win this one with this 4005. But you never know. Does seem like he is. Okay, cool. 60 TP gone. If I can get that E100, that would be very, very good. I have to be very careful as I am a one-shot. Okay, taking out the E100. So I'm going to reload my clip to try and kill the EV. Oh, getting a lucky ricochet over there. But I might not be so lucky a second time. Yep. Oh well. Almost. Good job to the 4005. He tried his best. And let's see if 1v1 for tier 7 has started yet. It's going to start in about a minute. So let's just wait for a minute. Just clear all these notifications. Oh, and let's open this collectible container. No, okay. Let's see what this looks like. Nah. Okay, it seems that, yes, tier 7 has started. So I am going to be jumping into an E10. I actually tried this tank in the previous 1v1 and I actually enjoyed it. Okay, so our first match is in Middleburg Town we are against Debik. I think that's how you pronounce it. Does also have an E10 and a KV3 and a T43. So these are the only 3 tier 7s that he has. So let's see how this goes. Okay, taking the KV3. So in this map, I am expecting them to come through the middle or go for cap. But they might also go around. So let's see what happens. I am going to take this little position. Just right here at this building. I am able to side scrape like this and cover this side. Or I am able to side scrape and cover the other side. So far I'm not able to see anything yet. So I am quickly gonna just check on the other side. Yep, there he is. Quickly gotta get into the side scraping position. There we go, ricocheting the first shell. I'm going to use the adrenaline as he is quite open. I might actually be able to get a second shell in. Like that. And that's actually why I really like this tank for 1v1, because as you can see, the KV3 can't penetrate me and he is now a one shot. So basically 4 shells and he's done. And there we go. So well done to the KV3. I think he was caught out a little bit in that position. I think he was caught out in the open. I don't think he expected to see me there. I'm going to be taking the E10 again, because the E10 actually really works really well for Middelburg, as it is a nice, well, the town part at least, as it is nice and flat and you are able to side scrape very well and just use the tank's full potential in such a town engagement map. Taking the KV3 again. So, if you were wondering, is there a position you can take on this map that is like the other one that I just showed you? And the answer is yes. Exactly at the opposite side there is this position. It's a little bit bigger and you might have to move a little bit more to be able to see on this side, but there are these nice bushes that kind of allow you to use to have a bit more concealment like this. And as you can see, I spotted the KV-3 right now, and he did not spot me, so I can shoot him. And he didn't even spot me when I shot him, which is actually really, really nice. Still not able to spot me. And he only spotted me then. Already got 2 shells into him, and he only spotted me now, so that is actually a very, very nice position for me. And there we go. So definitely that position is very, very strong on this map. And that was duel 1. So good job to him. Unfortunately, I don't think his KV-3 was upgraded completely either. So next map is Normandy Beach. Not the best map for the EE10, as it is very hilly and you are not able to side scrape very well. So you will have to be a bit more of a gun, using the gun depression, which it does not have a lot of, so just have to be very careful in this map. So next opponent is, I think it's Arcantus, not 100% sure. I might just call him 1. Does have an E10, and he does only have a few tier 6s. 7, sorry. I do believe he's going to take his Tankenstein, as he already has 6 tournament battles in the Tankenstein and only 3 in the E10, so I do think he's going to be taking the Tankenstein. The E10 is able to perform well against the Tankenstein if you are able to get a few shots in before he gets to you, and he is definitely indeed taking the Tankenstein. So let's see how this one goes. Tankenstein has turret armor, and the E10, you'll have to angle to have turret armor like that. So we'll have to see. Having some lag, unfortunately. Tank bouncing around the map. Okay, so the Tankenstein is down there. Which is actually kind of good for me, because I am able to use this mountain for a bit of cover. Able to snipe him a bit in his cupola. See if we can do it again. Unfortunately not, as he moved. But I do think I will be able to get into a nice position to deal with him. And this is what I really love about the E10. This Tankenstein is literally 2 shells away from being taken out. Make that 1, if I don't lower. There we go. So the E10 definitely a very, very strong heavy. Well done to the Tankenstein. Not sure if capping the base was the best move, but in a Tankenstein, it might actually work sometimes. Okay, so he's taking the Tankenstein again. Not sure what he will be doing this time around. Hopefully he'll be doing the same, but that's not always a guarantee. So on this side on this side of the map, I'm going to be a little bit slower to spotting because this mountain is quite higher than the other one. Okay, so it seems that he is capping the base again. And if I am lucky, he will actually not be able to penetrate me from this angle. Oops. He was able to turn just enough. So he was able to penetrate me there. Maybe if I just point my nose down a little bit more, but now I'm sliding. That's not good. So I'm gonna try and angle my turret so that he won't be able to penetrate me. Fortunately ricocheting that one, I don't know why, but luckily he ricochets me. Not being able to HE. And I think he just shot my gun for some reason. Maybe if I reverse a little bit and see if I can give him a ram. Unfortunately not. So interesting opponent there. Not sure if he was trying to give up or just thinking about giving up. But he definitely couldn't penetrate the E100, which was good. I'm gonna give him a fist bump. He did try. Once again, capping the base in 1v1 not being the best move ever, as you immediately give away your possession. And your opponent can just move around the map and just find a position to deal with you. So next map is Middleburg Hill. Next opponent is, I'm just going to say UA. Also a Diamond Leaguer. Obviously going to have a bunch of tier 7s, so I'm once again not even going to try and figure out which tank he's going to take, as the options are almost endless. Right, taking the Cheery for the first battle. Definitely an interesting choice.
Time to roll out.
I believe he might want to be coming through at the back here and try and surprise me. Alright. That was definitely not the strat he was going for. So unfortunately he does have the advantage as he did damage me and I did not damage him, which is not good at all. But he might give me a shot here. No. So what I'm gonna do is I am gonna reverse into cap as I'm not gonna be able to chase him down.
We got him! The track is damaged! Nice shot! The engine is cutting out!
So he is a one shot now. And he is actually kind of trapped a little bit because he can't go that side because then I'll shoot him, and he can't go that side because then I'll shoot him again. That's if I look that way. So a nice sneaky move on his part.
We've lost some ammo, but at least it didn't explode.
What?
Enemy armor is
1
damaged.
HP. That is crazy.
They're knocked out.
Luckily being able to out-reload him. But that is crazy. 1 HP left. He got really lucky there. So well done to him. I do think I want to be taking the same tank, the E10. He did almost outperform me there. But now I kind of have an idea of what he will be trying. That's if he's going to try the same. But I will be able to counter it if he is doing the same strat. Unless, of course, he takes a completely different tank. So a Black Prince is actually quite a handful.
Time to roll out.
A lot of people underestimate the tank. So I am gonna try and spot him early on again. There he is. Not sure if he's going to poke me again. So I am going to have to move so that I can get a shot into him. Well, that is interesting. Unfortunately, ricocheting that shell is not good at all. And he is having absolutely no issues penetrating me.
Critical hit. Nice shot.
Well done to him. Very well done. So unfortunately, I don't have anything to counter the Black Prince. Nope. So I'm going to stay in the E10. We are now on Yamato Harbor Hills. I do believe he's going to take the Black Prince again. Taking the Annihilator. It's a very interesting choice. The Annihilator is also a very, very strong tank. But the E10 is able to outperform the Annihilator just slightly. I do think he will be there. Oh, never mind. Fortunately, being able to spot me through the bush, which is interesting. And I'm missing him for some reason, which is not ideal at all. I'm gonna try and get turret to him, but unfortunately I think he just baited me. And he did. Well done to him. So unfortunately losing this round. But not angry at all. He definitely outplayed us. And he did very well. So back into Middleburg Hill. Still in tour 3 of 5. New opponent, Sam. Does not seem to have an E10. Does have a few tier 7s. The most threatening tier 7 I see here is actually the Smasher and the IS. So I believe, let's find out. Smasher 8. So I do think he might take the Smasher. Yes, I do think he's going to take the Smasher. So the E10 handles the Smasher quite well, as the Smasher is very, very troll in its accuracy, gun accuracy. So if it hits me, then we might have an issue. But if it doesn't, then we don't have an issue. So we'll have to see.
Move out!
I do think it will struggle to pen the turret of the E10, but we'll have to see. So I would like to get up close to the Smasher very quickly. Not finding him yet. Which is... oh, there he is. Very sneaky Smasher, this one. Luckily being able to ricochet him just. Fortunately, you're pinning me there. So, I am going to move just a little bit. You're missing me again, luckily. Hopefully I can catch him on fire, yeah? Unfortunately not, but do get a max roll. And with him being only on 16 HP, I am able to take him out with a high explosive like that. So well done to the Smasher. Being very, very sneaky. Very interesting position. Almost working for him, but I think that first shell that ricocheted, unfortunately, was not good for him. Good for us, of course, but not good for him. I'm definitely going to be taking the E10 again. And it does seem that he is taking the Smasher as well again. He did already very, very quickly. I doubt he will be taking something else. But you never know, he might be very quick. Okay, so he is indeed taking his sneaky Smasher again.
Let's go!
This time I am thinking of luring him out by capturing the base. But as I always say, capturing the base is very, very risky as you immediately reveal your position. But I do think he might be back over there, as it is almost... Oh, never mind, he's right here. Fortunately, he's not having enough gun depression to shoot me here, which is good for us. If he has enough penetration, and there goes my gun depression as well. But I am gonna try and create some artificial gun depression like that using this mounting. And he unfortunately pinned that shell. Not sure where, I think it was in the turret. And I am going to give him a ram like that and a shell so that happens. Just using that E10's very, very heavy, bulky hull to give a good ram and another shell to make his HP disappear. So good job to the Smasher, once again being very, very sneaky. Next map is Dead Rail Valley. So the E10 has a very, very big problem with Dead Rail Valley. He, unfortunately, with the lack of gun depression that it has, as you saw in the previous battle, going for the mountain is not the best idea. So I am going to be going base-wise. I'm not going to be in the base, but I am going in that type of direction. So next opponent is Stalker. Let's hope he doesn't stalk me. Does have a few tanks, so once again not even going to try and figure out which tank he's going to take. Taking the Skora T45, a very, very strong tank. Very, very strong heavy. Very, very good at hull downing. And using its gun depression, so that might be an issue for me. I'm just going to be angling my hull and turret, because I do think he is going to make an appearance over there somewhere. And it appears not to be the case. So he is still in spawn, interestingly enough. Maybe he lagged a little bit. Came in a bit late. So what I am going to do is I'm going to sit right here and side scrape and just wait for him to make an appearance over here. I do think he's going to come here, but he might come on the other side, but then I can just side scrape against this house again and just deal with him there. So him running away, very interesting. I'm actually going to climb into cap, as he is quite far away now. I do think he's going to be coming from my spawn side, not from his. So I'm just going to angle like this slightly. Oh, never mind. He is indeed coming from that side. Luckily getting the ricochet there. Here he comes. using the adrenaline, unfortunately ricocheting for some reason.
Our track is hit. It could break any minute.
So it is going to try and get to my side here.
Penetration.
Luckily able to angle so that he does not penetrate me very easily.
Enemy armor is damaged. Optics destroyed. They're hit.
So it is now a 2-shot.
Viewfinder backup. Visibility increased.
I kind of hoped for a little bit more damage on that ram, making him a 1-shot, but oh well.
Enemy is hit.
He is a 1-shot now. I'm going to try and make him a bit stuck here, but I'm also a 1-shot now, which is very, very bad. There we go. Unfortunately for him, he went for the trying to get a ricochet instead of shooting. I think if he tried to shoot me there, he might have actually got me before I reloaded, but luckily for us that didn't happen. Kudos to him, he did well. I'm going to be taking the E10 again. Not sure what he's going to take. Okay, he's taking the Skoda again. I'm definitely going to be going in that direction again.
Let's get this show on the road.
But I am going to have to be very, very careful, because this side unfortunately has not a lot of cover getting into that position. And here he is. Going to load a heat shell just to guarantee the easy penetration. Right now, I do have the advantage not only in HP but in damage as well. But I do think he is going to try and side scrape over here. Shooting me with HE. Able to penetrate that little spot on him. And he is now very aggressively coming for me.
Nice shot. Punched right through their armor.
And there we go. So well done to the Skoda. Definitely a very capable player and tank. And that was to a 4 of 5. So we are now going into to a 5 of 5. And we are in Desert Sands Town. So our next opponent is Alex Bullet. Also has an E10. A lot of tier 7, so once again not even going to try and figure out which tank he's going to take. So Desert Sandstone, once again a very comfortable map for the E10, as it is a town engagement and you are able to use that side scraping ability and flat ground to use so that there's no gun depression needed for the E10. Because I do really think that the E10, its weakness is its gun depression. It does lack the gun depression to deal with heli maps and even small tanks in tier 7. Okay, Alex taking the Forest Witch. I have actually never played against one of those.
Time to roll out.
So this is going to be an interesting one for me. Unfortunately, spawning a little bit weird in this map for this battle, because I usually go to around this position. Trying to catch them off guard as soon as they cross over there. Not being the case for this one. Oh wow, okay, so it's a very quick heavy.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Does have a lot of DPM and a lot of gun depression. Maybe even more than one shell. I do actually think that it has a magazine gun. Once again, sorry guys, I have absolutely no idea what this tank is, or even how to fight against it. That's a lot of armor though. I actually can't penetrate it. But it seems that he can't penetrate me either.
The track is damaged. Enemy armor is damaged.
So I'm kind of just squishing him over here to make sure he stays put, but I'm not able to penetrate him at all. It's just not good. Not good at all. Alright, so tank has a lot of armor. And I'm kind of confused about its gun, to be honest with you. Do believe I am running penetration on the E10, but unfortunately that is not helping me at the moment. And in fact, for this battle I am going to take the Comet. Just going to try and be a little bit sneaky with this one, because I don't think that the E10 has the ability to deal with the forest. That's if he takes the same tank. I kind of hope he does. Yep, Right, taking the same tank. I'm not sure which direction he is going to be coming from. Hopefully I will be able to spot him before he surprises me. Because the tank is apparently very, very quick. Yep, there it is. Once again, not being able to completely penetrate the tank. But luckily I am able to outspot it. That's if the comet just kind of one of the sides now to shoot straight. Unfortunately, the lag there allowing me to get shot. Unfortunately, getting spot there in that rotation. But I might be able to use it at my advantage. Unfortunately not. Not really want to kill that tree there. And the comet can't penetrate it at all. Not even with an high explosive, that's not good. Unfortunately not going to be able to penetrate it at all. Not even a little bit. So this is going to be interesting.
Enemy armor is damaged. Sail out, this vehicle has had it.
Oh well done to him. Very interesting tank. So that was it for round 1 in tier 7. So I am quickly gonna jump back in and we can do round 2. I'm definitely gonna be jumping back into the E10. And we are back in Middleburg town. And we are against, I'm just gonna say 98. Does have an E10, but also does have a lot of other tier 7s, or a lot of other tier tanks as well. So, not even going to try to figure out what he's going to take. taking the Black Prince, and we already know that the Black Prince is gonna be quite difficult for the E10 to deal with. So we'll have to see how this one turns out.
Let's go.
Alright, getting a shot into the Black Prince. Black Prince being quite passive. Luckily not able to penetrate me. Okay, so Black Prince is a 2-shot and he is definitely pushing me. So hopefully I can get in another shell and I will hopefully be able to penetrate him with a premium shell.
Gunner is dead. We're shooting blind. The gunner bought the farm. Our accuracy will suffer.
Here we go. So luckily for us, the Black Prince was a little bit more passive, allowing me to get 2 shots in before getting shot or damaged. But well done to him. Definitely taking the Black Prince again as he readied up quite quickly. And with all these guys playing the Black Prince, I'm actually kind of intrigued in trying the Black Prince in 1v1. I don't have one, but I know where to get one. So let's hope that this time around the Black Prince is going to be a little bit passive again. Otherwise we are going to have a bit of an issue. Not sure if he's going to be coming from this side or the other side. Kind of have a feeling that he is going to try the other side. Indeed he is. Unfortunately ricocheting that shell. Very unfortunately, in fact. This time around he is being a lot more aggressive. Unfortunately ricocheting him there for some reason.
The engine is cutting out. Enemy armor is damaged.
Well done. Unfortunately ricocheting that first shell cost me the game. But that's RNG for you. So well done to him. He did very well. Going into Alpenstadt town now. Do you think I want to stick around in the E10? Not really something I can take other than that. This time I am going to be very passive in hopes of getting 1 or 2 shells before him rushing me.
Time to roll out.
Luckily getting a shot into there. Taking minimum damage, which is very good. Now, judging by his movements, I do think he is going to be capturing the base or coming through here. There he is indeed. Sorry, that was an alarm. Oh, come on.
One didn't go through. Ammo hit. We're lucky it didn't blow. Our ammunition rack is hit.
There we go.
Knocked out.
So that was very close. Thankfully getting those 2 shells in before him rushing me. But good job to him, he did very well. Next map is Normandy Beach, 2 at 205. Hopefully no more Black Princes, but I guess that is not set in stone. Up next is against Crazy. Does have an E10 though. But once again, a lot of tanks, a lot of tier 7s. Let's see, maybe... Might be taking the Rudy, there's about 10 battles in there. we'll have to see. If he takes a Rudy, that would be good because the E10 is able to, I believe, get it out of the game in about 3 shells. If it low rolls, it would be 4. Taking the WZ Blaze. Okay, so he's definitely going to be sniping. Watch how he is aggressive now and just rushes me.
Let's go.
Being spawned a little bit far from my position. But luckily able to take a bit of a different route to make up for the lost time. So I do believe he's going to be sniping in that bush over there, or he's going to just be rushing through here.
Penetration. One of our trucks was hit.
So luckily for us, the Blaze will be out in about 3 shells. So 1 and 2.
Enemy is hit.
And 3.
Enemy vehicle
So there we go.
destroyed. Trucks up. Let's go.
And like I said, he thought he was going to be sniping, and then it ended up being very, very aggressive. Probably not the best idea to be that aggressive in a WZ against an E10. But he did well. I do not think he will be taking the WZ again. So we will have to see. Okay, taking the WZ Blaze again. He is actually doing the opposite of what I am thinking he is doing. Watch, now I think he's going to be aggressive, and now he's just going to be sniping. And I think he might be a little bit AFK potentially. That was a bit of a low roll for the HE. I think he might be lagging a bit.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Killing him with a nice ram. But I do think, unfortunately, he was AFK. Well, not AFK, he was lagging. I think he had a bit of internet issues. Well done to him. Unfortunately, I think he had a bit of internet issues that cost him the game. But at least he tried. Okay, so next map, Middleburg Hill. We are into a 3 of 5 now. And we are against 53. I'm once again not going to be trying to pronounce his name. He does have an E10 with about 10 tournament battles in it. So he might be taking the E10. Does have a few tier 7s once again. But the most tournament battles is definitely in the E10. So I do think we are going to have a bit of E10 versus E10 action here. Alright, so he is taking the FV201, which is basically a souped up Black Prince. So that's a bit of an issue. But once again, if I am able to get in 1 or 2 shells, hopefully 2, before he rushes me, I might be able to win. Luckily for us, the FV does have a lot less armor than the Black Prince. So that is definitely a bonus. Hopefully, there we go. This position not working 100% the way I wanted to. And he does have reactive armor. Not good. But it does seem he is struggling to penetrate me. He does have a damaged ammo rack, but I ricocheted him there for some reason. Trying to get in a little bit of damage by hand. Alright, so FV201, very strong tank with its tungsten and reactive armor, but unfortunately sacrificing its repair kits allowed me to be able to damage his ammo rack and just take away all of his DPM, and allowing me to be able to reload and put in the shells. But I do think that it did struggle to penetrate me a lot more than the Black Prince, which is interesting. Black Prince might have a bit more penetration than the FV201. Not 100% sure on that. I don't have either of the tanks, so we'll see. Okay, once again taking the AV. So if I am able to damage his ammo rack again, then we will be able to decrease his damage per minute. So let's see how this goes. I am taking a little bit of a different position this time around. Kind of try to catch him off guard, but he was quicker than I was.
Punched right through their armor.
Being able to penetrate him through the turret there.
Nice shot. Penetration.
He does seem to be a bit lagging as well. Or he might have just given up. Yep, he gave up. Bad heavy. No, no good. No give up. Okay, so winning there. Unfortunately, the AV was giving up in the last battle. But we did win to a 3 of 5. I don't really want to give him a fist bump for giving up. Next battle is Dead Rail Valley. Once again, not the best map for the E10, but I am going to the base-wise direction. So we'll have to see. Right, next opponent is, I think it's Derby or Derb. I'm not quite sure. Does not have an E10. I doubt he's taking the Smasher. Does, however, have a lot of tier 7s once again. So, let's see, the Annihilator maybe. 39 tournament battles in the Annihilator. I kind of think he's going to take the Annihilator. Okay, he is taking the T-29. One of Crow's favorite tanks, by the way.
Let's go.
Okay, so once again I'm going in this direction. I'm just gonna have to try and angle myself against the T-29 because I do think he is going to be popping up over that ridge. Okay, maybe not. And here he is. Tracking me, unfortunately. And me ricocheting him, that's not good.
Critical hit.
Not sure if he has the penetration to penetrate me in the turret. But he can penetrate me on my sides. Can head snipe him, luckily. And he can penetrate me in the turret. That's not good. Not good at all. I'm not going to shoot. Ooh. Fortunately, I do think I am going to go down here. Alright, well done to the T-29. Still a strong tank. Well done to him. I'm not sure if there will be anything that I can take to beat a T-29. Let's just stick around in the E-10. So I actually used to have a T-29, but I sold it because I don't play at all in Tier 7 except when it is 1v1.
Time to roll out.
Again going into this direction. Finding the T-29 quite far away, which actually will allow me to capture the base. But I will have to be very, very careful. And that is very rare. So just sticking around here so that he wastes some time, because I do not think that he will be quick enough to come and defend the base. And I do think he is just trying to blind me at this point. Not successfully. Yep. Alright, well that was a win on cap. That was a lucky one. That was indeed a very, very lucky one. So, a 1v1 victory. Not one of the two getting one shot, 1 HP of damage. And oh, really? Thumbs down? Oh, boohoo. Okay, so we are back in Alpenstadt town. Do you think he is going to be taking the T-29 again? Thumbs down? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, not sure I deserve the thumbs down there. But, you know, definitely crows. Definitely. Fortunately, spawning on this side of the map. Would have loved to spawn on the other side.
Let's go.
But it is what it is. Yes, I did. I did say that.
We nailed him bad.
So as soon as I'm getting unspotted, I'm moving, because I'm not going to try and compete with him while he is in that bush. because I will not be able to spot him at all. So I am going to try to go a little bit around. And as we are on road, the E10 is very, very speedy for a super heavy. Oh dear, hello.
One of our trucks is gone. We can't move. Enemy armor is damaged. We fixed the track. Let's roll. We've lost the track. We're immobilized. We've hit them hard. Don't stop. They're hit.
Unfortunately, I do think I am going to be going down here.
We're done for. Get out.
Well done to him. Thumbs down and all. And we were defeated into a 4 of 5. I'm going to be giving him a fist bump. He did do well. And let's see what our next opponent will be bringing to the battle. Yeah, I know it's still one of your favorites. And we saying it was nerfed. I'll tell that to the E10. Okay, new opponent is Bartek. Does have an E10. Doubt he's going to take it because he has absolutely no tournament battles in it. Let's see. Does have a few tier 7s. Oh dear, he does have a Black Prince with 4 tournament battles in it. That's not good. Does have a Tankenstein. Bunch of tier 7s. Yeah, not even gonna try and figure it out. Still in Dead Rail Valley. Need to get the Prince, buddy. Yes, I know, I will. So, with the chat disappearing in 15 seconds, it's too slow. Way too slow. Okay, so we are against a Skoda T45.
Let's get this show on the
So we
road.
did see that the Skoda... Ooh, for you. Ha ha ha, you so foon. So we did see in previous battles that we can beat the Skoda, but only slightly, so we will have to be very, very careful. Probably going to be over there, I think. Maybe not. Hopefully not. Alright, it seems that he is going for the base. So I will have to defend it. Getting in a nice sneaky shot there.
Punched right through their armor.
Does seem this one is not able. Oh dear. Okay, he is not able to penetrate me too well.
Nice shot. Turret hit. Rotating speed decreased.
Okay, that's what I wanted. I just needed that little bit of a ram. Yes, it is. And there we go.
Vehicle knocked out.
Yes, the E10 is definitely a face hugger. So what I did there is the Scorda was not a one-shot, not a guaranteed one-shot, so I just gave him a little bit of a ram so that he loses some HP so that he becomes a guaranteed one-shot. But well done to the Scorda. He did well. No, the E10 is not a researchable tank. The E10 is received in the anniversary event, the Season 4 anniversary event. As you can see here, there is the E10, and then with all the equipment, I would recommend playing the E10 when you have all of the equipment instead of having only some of it. Worth it? Absolutely. The E10 is definitely worth it. First battle I tried, I actually did very, very well in it. 3,500 damage and 5 kills, so it is definitely a very, very formidable opponent when your enemies play against it. Not against the T29 though. Not against the T29, no. But the E10, if you, let me say it like this, if you love the E100, you will love the E10. The E10 is supposed to be a E100 at tier 7, so basically if you love the E100, you will love the E10. So it is definitely worth it. Oh, you're most welcome. Oh dear, that was not planned. Unfortunately missing that first shell. And unfortunately, because he is capping the base, I will have to get in there. Which is not ideal for the E10, as we already discovered.
Penetration. The track is damaged. Enemy is hit.
Oh dear.
Nice shot. Looks like
Yeah, that sucks.
went right through. Penetration.
So I am a one-shot now, which is not good at all. Yep.
Vehicle destroyed.
Well done to him. He did very well. Unfortunately, missing that first shell unfortunately cost me the game. But what can you do? Well done to him. And we are going into Alpenstadt town again. Reload is too quick, yeah, definitely. I will get one, yes. I will get a Black Prince at some point. Hopefully next time we do 1v1 we can climb into the Black Prince and try it out. I will 1v1 you in it. Okay.
Time to roll out.
So luckily spawning on this side. So I am again going to be using this bush to try and find out where he is. Does seem like he is going to be capturing the base. So what I am going to do is I'm going to try and be sneaky and get past here as quick as possible. Hopefully without him spotting me. And I am going to try and get him from behind. Like that. So I do see that he is rushing me. But I am kind of stuck here now. So I can't use my gun depression. Luckily getting a shot in there. I am having a slight bit of lag at the moment, but it is luckily a one shot now. So hopefully I will be able to catch sniper. There we go. Alright, so winning that one luckily. The lag was at least manageable there. Oh dear, no, I don't want that. I want that. Thank you. Kudos to the Black Prince. Definitely a very, very worthy opponent. So we are finally into a 5 of 5. So we are in Desert Sands Town, and we are against 1, 2, 3. All right. Does have a few tier 7s, it seems. Does have a Forest Witch, which we saw was quite potent in the previous matches. Does have a Tankenstein. I'm not seeing... Okay, maybe the Tiger 1. Not really seeing anything too bad that he actually tours in. I only see the Tiger 1 with a few battles. But we'll have to see. Okay, and as I predicted, he is taking the Tiger 1. So what I am going to be doing is I'm going to try and get to a certain position quite quickly.
Let's get this show on the road.
To be able to kind of catch him off guard. I do believe the Tiger 1 can't penetrate the E-10 in the turret, so if it comes to a face hug, I should be able to perform a little bit better. Oh, fire button not working, but luckily getting the shot in. And he is being quite aggressive off the bat.
Nice shot.
I am going to have to get up close to him. So I am losing too much HP. Ricocheting that one for some reason, but getting in a nice ram. And it does seem that he can penetrate me in the turret. Yes, he can. Okay, well. Kudos to him. Tiger won again with that DPM. Not really something I can take against that. The E10 usually does very well. I do think he is going to be taking the same. Do you even play tier 8? Sometimes. I sometimes play tier 8, but I usually play with the Progetto 46 in tier 8. Tier 7 I don't really play at all.
Let's go.
Noob. Yes, I am officially a tier 7 noob. I am usually only when I play 7 I only play in the Smasher. But that happens very, very rarely. Although the Smasher is one of my most played tanks, believe it or not. Which is kind of funny. Missing that shell for some reason, I don't know why. Very, very unfortunate. Able to track him there.
We're immobilized. We got him.
So he is a 2-shot, but as you can see, he is very, very quick.
Enemy is hit.
I do not think that I will be surviving this one.
One of our tracks was hit.
Nope.
Vehicle destroyed.
Alright. Well done to the Tiger 2. Also able to outperform the E10. Or Tiger 1, sorry. Okay, so that is it for tier 7. So we came up to tier 4, or tier 5, but we unfortunately didn't win. So next up will be tier 8, and I do think that it might have already started. Let me just quickly check. Battles will start in 18 minutes, so I think again we are going to take a break and then I will be back. Okay. And I will be back, maybe we'll do a few random battles just before it starts, but for now we are going to take a little bit of a break. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Hello guys, I am back. Right, so let's jump into a few regular battles before we do tier 8. Of course, I'm going to be taking tier 10. I'm going to be taking the BC. I do see we have a new viewer. Hello, Junior Run, how are you? Okay, so we are in Desert Sands. We do have a medium advantage on this side, but it does seem that our T62A is not wanting to join us over here. So I will be against an STB1 alone. There he is. And that is an AMX 50B, and I do not want to fight that, so I am running. I am going to be running for my life here. Let's try and follow this T62A to get around them, and that's JGB 100. And here's the STB1. Right, STB1 should go down, hopefully. Hopefully. Okay, maybe I can take him down. Kennedy. Now that JGP's E100 is a bit of a problem for me now. Because it does look like he is sitting there waiting for me. So I'm going to be running away and try and help our T60A with that 50B. Alright. Now if I can get behind the JG, which way is he looking? It looks like he's looking back. Looks like he's gone AFK. So that means free farm. Do have, unfortunately, a bit of lag right now, but it is manageable. My kill. Sorry, dude. Thank you, Crows. I appreciate that. And my screen has gone dark, which can mean only one thing. Yep, my battery is on 5%. Oh dear. Okay, so we are gonna have to postpone the 1v1. Obviously not going to be able to do tier 8, so I think we will have to put the phone on charge, and let's see. As soon as the internet works, there we go. Okay, so I think we are going to be missing tier 8 and we might just be able to get into tier 9. But we'll have to see because tier 9 starts in about 2 hours. The phone should take about an hour and a half to fully charge. So I think I'll be off for about 1 hour, 1 hour to 1.5 hours. So I'll see you guys then, and then we will get into 1v1 in tier 9, and then we'll do tier 10. So thank you guys for joining. There's the thing. Thank you guys for joining. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you guys next time, or in an hour or an hour and a half. Cheers. Have a good one.